Hello and welcome to another really dangerous hauling session. And this time I'm going to talk about the Panther Clipper. Because I keep forgetting to every time I mention it. And I can't help wondering if the community is maybe thinking about the wrong things. Is that audio on? Yes. First of all, let's talk about where we are in the game at the time. We're working on this orbital construction, which is around a really nice earth-like world. And we have metals, insulating membranes, and some CM&Ms to get, which we're doing now. And I thought it was kind of prudent for the topic of conversation, because I'm also topping up my carrier at the same time, kinda. Get my helper files up so I know where the hell I am. We've got 2,891 AMM composites left. We have got a half-drunk cup of coffee left, which is going down a treat, because we've just had another late night dinner because I wasn't hungry earlier. And yeah, so this base that is under construction at the moment, it is an outpost, not a Coriolis, not a Orbis, just a Pardon outpost. And the reason it is an outpost is because we're kind of building a space road, is that what you would call it? The space lanes. A space highway. I don't know. Whatever it is, we're building it to the outskirts region of the Witchhead Nebula. We don't think we're going to get through to the Witchhead Nebula, because the jump range of the claims are a bit small in relation to the gap, I think, between jumpable systems. That remains to be seen. We might find a wee sneaky way in, or somebody might find a wee sneaky in coming for the other side. Only time will tell. In fact, that little bit on the right hand side there is the Witchhead Nebula. That's overhead, and that's a Barnard's Loop, Horsehead, Omega Nebula's front of it, all in a nice kind of line, which is splendid. And the so this is not a first base, right? This is a subsequent second outpost. So they're not the prime outpost. And this outpost is taking a total of 18,529 commodities. The prime post, the one that you have to complete within a couple hours, That's taken at least 4,000 more than that. So that's in the region of 22,000, maybe just under. So even establishing a little outpost in space, before you even look about putting anything on any planets that it's orbiting, if you get that choice, yeah, it's quite a bit of falling. I'm on my cutter. I'm one of the fortunate guys who's ground the Imperial rank on both these commanders. Although, the other guy's running around in a Type 9 because his cutter is out in Colonia. And as much as I could build another one, I'm going to hold back for a little bit. Because eventually I'm going to head back over there. And with a bit of luck, when I get back, the colonials over there will be starting to spread out a little bit as well. Before the bubbles, background sim warring factions decide to come and completely mess up Colonia. I think they've got their own background sim messer uppers earlier, so I don't know if anybody that resides over there will be too enthralled about the power play guys appearing. Although it would give them another string to their bow of things to do. I can't help wonder why they never created a power faction over there. And maybe the lack of power faction is exactly why. So CMM composites, other than on the megaships, on the Trailblazers megaships, they have to be bought at ground bases. Never seen them anywhere else. And by the same token, the other side of the equation often is insulating membranes. They need to be bought on surface stations. And I think if they're refinery stations or have got that element to it, then there's a chance of them being there. So this is a base that we built, which has got CMM composites and all the metals we need for colonising. And it's probably our closest point, or maybe second closest point now, supplying this kind of infrastructure to our little bridge that we're building. But yeah. Coffee is good. So I've stripped this ship for hauling, precisely for the colonialization purpose. I can't speak, what's wrong? I think I'm still buzzed from my dinner. And I'm not one to be messing about needlessly with landing and taking off and all that palaver for when you're hauling so many goods so often, because it does get tiresome in the old brain. Even if it does take a while to land. So what we know about the Panther Clipper so far is that this thing's going to be able to land at a large landing pad. So it'll be able to land here. Although, you're going to fill this pad up, I think. I predict broken light bulbs and them floodlights there. How this thing is going to fit on this is going to be... Is it going to overhang? It's going to be interesting to see its animation, that's for sure. So yeah, it has to go there. So let's look at it. Here we go, the Panther Clipper. So this was an image from I think the Unlocked and stuff. It was posted on Reddit. And it shows this ship in all its glory, and it is nice. There's no doubt about it being nice. And you can see some idea of the scale, because there's the Scorpion SRV and a couple of people underneath it. And it definitely looks like some form of entry gangways maybe on them bit that's coming down. Maybe that's where that stuff gets rolled in and rolled out. An SRV bay in the middle. It'd be cool if it had a big truck, wouldn't it? But it's a big ship for sure. Looks like land instructions, doesn't look like there's any doors anywhere. And obviously the question that's burning everybody's brain is, how much cargo can this thing hold? Or at least that's the one you hear most of the time. And whilst it's a prudent question to ask, it may not be the wrong one, the right one, sorry. The right question may be, how far does this thing actually jump? And are we going to get any new modules that are bigger classes than we currently have? The original, the second Elite game, Frontier 2, had the Panther Clipper first. And I'll share a link to a website to it, because there's some really old graphics rendered of it, and it's got some details, and one of the ones it mentions is jump range and cargo capacity. And the cargo capacity that it specifies is 2,100 tons, 2,100 tons. Now that's definitely on the ballpark about what we need as traders bringing stuff to and from bases to other bases, or to construction yards, or to even fleet carriers. But essentially, if somebody's going to ask you what cargo capacity should this thing have, the answer's infinity. You want it to carry as much as you possibly can. We don't want to be giving people ideas to make it less than what we really should have. So, but for me, around about the ballpark, if not better than the original one, would be not a letdown in the sense everybody's looking forward to this ship coming. The animations are going to be fantastic watching this thing land, take off, whatnot. I'm looking forward to some good camera work for the other streamers on this one. This is going to occupy a fair bit of time, I would think. But definitely nothing about this ship not to like. And this final shot here is interesting because it shows, I don't know if that engine's at the back's extended or they're on some kind of pivot. But definitely their layout is nice. They don't interfere with each other from a thrusting point of view. I mean, interesting bit's the bit in the middle here, rusty. Yeah, it might. Well, if it can carry that amount of tonnage, yeah. I don't know what the interesting thing looking at that picture is, right. There's definitely some kind of cargo modules there, right? Now it looks as if there's 4 rows of 3. I don't know if it's going all the way in. So does that mean that this thing is going to have 12 modules? Because a rough calculation is if there's Type 8 modules in this and there's 8 of them, that's 2,048 tons of cargo, and that could be workable. Although I wouldn't be saying that's fantastic. I would be wanting the other 100 ton, you know. How do they get this into the mail slot? And can I boost out of the mail slot with a new thing? Oh! I for one will be really looking forward to you doing that on one of these ships. If you get that out there without scraping the paint up, then you have to doff the cap to that. I would say only you could think of that, mate. How weird do I jump off of this thing and jump down a large hole? Can I climb it? That's the other thing people will be trying to do, won't they? They'll be trying to climb up the structure of it to get on the roof. But the title of my stream is, are we asking the right question? Because cargo aside, and I think it will be big. I think we're all going to try it, dude. I definitely do. Cargo aside, we're going to... You've distracted me. I've totally lost my train of thought. Let's get rid of this picture so I can get the game back up. Yeah, the cargo capacity is fine. It needs to be in that range because, oh, it sure would reduce some of this grind. And let me tell you, I've done it. I've done a lot of this grind. 2,100. Is that a reasonable figure? I would say yes, because it's only 3 times what we can carry on a cutter that's suitably motivated. I.e., you've stripped everything good out it and put cargo bays in. And I can take 792 ton in this. And, well, this space I'm looking at here The initial outlay for CMM composites was 3,923, and that's not even one of the first prime bases. That's one that's subsequent. So I might go to a prime one later and see what that number is. What the interesting question is, and what the other side of the equation though is what jump range is the Panther Clipper going to have? How much jump range is it going to have? Because the same documentation about the original games one, it indicated it was under 10 light years, and that would be not good. It need to be used in different ways. Now there's obviously the facility to fit a dinner. Oh, I had my dinner. I had chili. It was great. Obviously the ship's going to be fitted with a Guardian booster if its jump range is so low. So that's going to be another 10 light years on top of what it gives us. So it may be that its maximum light year jump range could be 18 light years. That could be a problem further out in the galaxy with Jumponium and the usual palaver. So, oh, imagine trying to fly this thing through a neutron star. Ooh. Oh man, there's all sorts of things I want to try. If I get my cargo filled. I do. Right, let's get back to the station in hand. We'll see you later. Enjoy your dinner, Rusty. I hope you'll be back later as well. So maybe the compromise between cargo capacity and jump range is going to be determining how people actually use this ship, because people are going to want to use it in different ways, and people are going to want to use it for different things, that's for sure. And then we've got the whole laden and unladen light year range equations to be, oh, the head hurts thinking about it all. So hopefully come Wednesday, when Frontier Developments drop the next Frontier Unlocked on us, we're going to get some specifics and beginning to start work some stuff out. But I know if it's not in the 2100 tons light year cargo range, I'm going to be not greatly impressed, I don't think. Will they introduce a Class 9 cargo rack? Will they introduce a bigger frame shift drive? There's been, I think, some bigger slots I've never actually seen modules for. I don't know if the SFSD is one of them right enough. So I'm going to plod on and deliver stuff to my carrier and to this base, and hopefully get this one finished as well tonight. And I'm leaving the smallest commodity to the end so that I can go and get a smaller ship and I can land on the thing. Because I'm kind of going to be interested in what kind of commodities this is going to have in it, because the planet it's in orbit around is an exciting one. which I'm going to get to show you in a minute. If I hit the right jump button. The brain is tuned into the score drive now. I just hit it matter of course. Which is not very good when you're near the surface of a planet. So, if a Panther Clipper's got 2100 tons, that's 3 times 700 tons, right? I'm nearly 800 in this one. So it's just slightly. I can take just slightly over that with 3 runs on this ship. I don't think that's unreasonable. That would be much, much less time grinding the gathering, although they would need to give us some quality of life loading and unloading options on the old cargo thing. Because trying to take stuff in untypable numbers is going to be annoying. And as important as hauling is, given the colonisation effort everybody's doing now, it's not the only thing I've been doing in the game. Because I have been trying to do a little bit of power play. But it has definitely taken a hit, that, because of the sheer amount of time involved in this. So that would be one good thing about a bigger cargo ship. Will maybe let me get more of my power play stuff done. And might let me play a wee bit more different things in the game. That's a definite positive. I wonder what Rusty's having for dinner. I'm curious now. Looks like his eating habits are as bad as mine. Passenger cargo racks on a type of a. Yeah, rescue missions would have a whole new breed then, wouldn't they? This is the world this facility's orbiting. It's nice. Little Earth-like one. It may have been better to build another Coriolis here. May have been better if the prime base had been this type in the Coriolis here. I really don't know. Or it may have drained the resources having a Coriolis around there. Time will tell when we get it constructed, but the benefit of doing it this way is this base's materials have been much reduced to some of the things we've already built in this system. And the system was kind of constructed before a lot of the additional details came out about the colonisation logic. So it's difficult to pinpoint, you know, errors and choices for making a system. Although they probably will exist. But as long as it gets us what we need, then that's kind of the aim. So I've done it again. I've bought the wrong thing. No paying attention. I'm positive I loaded CMM composites on the damn thing. I will need to check my clicking back and pages, but that's not the first time that's happened. Probably get distracted with the Panther Clipper. And who wouldn't? It's a fine looking ship, isn't it? Nothing goes to waste. Right, back to go get more. And not get distracted this time. Oops. 12 light years these are. Here's where we're going. Oh, in the wrong way. Oh. Can't believe I brought the right stuff. Ugh. Finding a Panther Clipper here is going to be so fun. Just see it. Was it? Get the right thing. This one. CMM Composites. Buy. Right one. Right one. Okay. Still CMM Composites, yeah. It seemed somebody's changing my cargo halfway through my journey. Or I'm taking the wrong stuff on board. I know it's easier to believe. I'm kind of doing a run between the ship and then the station and then, you know, the carrier, sorry, and then the station. That way I can get some materials for where I'm going next, but because there's a lot of steel and tritium and yeah, EMM composites stuff to get. That was a better guess. I've got the right stuff, cool. When I land, I'll show you a little bit of the CG progress as it is. I don't know how involved I'm going to be in the, you know, the levels of it. Getting two of the modules would be nice, but yeah, interesting to see what we can do with these modules and some of our non-combat ships. Keep seeing Cranston there, but I keep reading Branston. You get the pickles. You can't even trust the landing around these orbital construction yards. They're dead. Construction yards are dead. They're quite dangerous places, so that's maybe why. They look cool though, the construction yards. I was trying to stick my nose into it there. Our docking computer had other idea. Hey, we're going to land okay, so let's have a look. Power play. Yeah, it has taken a little bit of a hit on the last wee while. I've done 4 out of the 10 things, so I think there's a couple on the ground. That's a ground one. That's a ground one, so need to get the right ship with the collection stuff to do them. And none of these two are combat ones, so I'm happy with the 4 though. And I'd like to try and cover my carrier costs, but getting into that brackets, it needs a wee bit more work, so I don't know what would keep me in there safely. But looking at the top 10 for the last cycle, they guys had a fair wad of merits coming in. And yeah, I'm still collecting the boxes and stuff, so we just got another one there. What's that? Oh no, we're getting another one in a couple of thousand we might get one, so the other thing that's going on is the community goal. Let's see if this is still saying the same stuff. Yeah, nice. So the community goal is a delivery one, and Edward Mahon is delivering to one of these stations. Was it Bower Socks Port there? 63,000 units collected, and it's at rank 3, so 75% you need to be to get the rewards doubled. So I'll try and keep in that rank. So I might need to do some more deliveries after I do this base stuff. So, but it's all hauling, so I don't know if they're doing all this hauling to try and make people realise that we need a lot of cargo space in this Panther Clipper. I would be surprised if that actually needs to happen though. I think most of us know give us a lot of cargo in this and don't go below what the old one had. That would be a shame. a button, didn't I? Back to the pickup point. Doing a nice picture of this earth-like world, because that is nice. Don't know if the station ever appears on a better view. Got a wee bit of high definition screenshot going on. Oh, don't be doing any of this stuff. Hard drive saying no. Really? I mean, when I was putting the damn things. In here, maybe? Yeah. Nice. Let's go back to where? One jump back. That's cool. Panther Clipper's going to wreck the lights. It's really cool playing the game now that we're... I know that we've been influencing the game for a long time in the actions we do with the background sim. But to be able to see it a wee bit more clearly is cool. We've been able to interact with bases that you've constructed and other players actually placed in the ground or in spaces. Pretty cool. I'd like to think the risk of this feature has been worth it for the change to the galaxy it's going to introduce. So. And this one's kind of permanent, you know. Of course, somewhere along the line we're going to find where the Thargoids are. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to find in relation to the Guardians, because they're millennia old, so the neck of the woods in space that they hung about has probably changed a hell of a lot. What would be looking for then? That would be want to see. What would we want to be seeing? Here we go. What are we at? EMM composite, we're under 3,000 now, so another 700 is going to take us down to almost in a 3-trip visit range then. And then we're on to the metals. Some other little bits and bobs. I'm going to go and get a drink, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, that's better. Little pilot's break there. Right, what are we getting? Make sure we get the right thing. Let's not get distracted. Not get distracted. Oh, right. What steel do we need? You. Oh. And polymers. Get that here. You know what? All the little marks are because I'm building something else, so they're not really what I'm needing them for here. Yeah. M&Ms. What are steel CM&Ms? Right, good. Get back. Get back. Jump range. 25 light years. See, this one's about 17, so yeah, I'm guessing 18 in the big one would be okay. That's with cargo though. No, that's with a laden kind of jump range. all that stuff. Ooh. There's the blue lines, there's the blue lines, way over the other side. Something funny going on here. I think I've got mixed up with my data there. I've got a load of stuff. I was looking at something else. Okay, back to the carrier. I put that water on it. Oh, lunch, baby, a lunch. Uh-oh. A wee bit quickly up. Kind of cool. Yeah, we're going to get a better view here. Can I take the camera any further back? Right, back. We'll get more CM&Ms. Better get rid of what's on the hold first there. Hitting the wrong jump button. stars right beside each other. Pretty cool. I always go the wrong way, don't I? Oh. Doesn't it grow old? Mines blowing up and asteroid belts don't grow old. Fleet carriers jumping doesn't grow old. An insane SCO drivery doesn't ever grow old. Always just pops behind the planet when you get... Well, it's on the surface, but it always rolls away for you for some reason. A conspiracy, I think. It does look cool in the daylight, this bit. It's a shame we're just here in the dark. Good. Right, what do we need? We need get the right thing, which is not them, but them. M composites. Okay. I've checked it twice now, so come on. No, made a bum of it. Made a bum of it. Everything's blue, so it's hard to see the landing box. There it is there. Ooh, 2015 to go, but we've still got a bit of steel and a bit of titanium there, so just working on a little bit of administrating things here. Hey, what's going on? And what's going on? Does it keep jumping me about the screens? Hang on. Right, sorry. Try again. It's well seen I've got a new screen, I can't work my mouse on it, it's driving me nuts. So before we go back and do another run, right, so we're an hour and 42 minutes in, and I might need to go get another cup of coffee. Let's talk about the current state of the roadmap. So the last roadmap picture I have is this one here. So it's done around about the time of phase 1. So we didn't know what the redacted ship was going to be in the summer. We do now know that is the Panther Clipper. And Vanguards is occurring at the same time. So the next frontier unlocked should be intriguing to say the least, because they've got Vanguard to talk about and to give us some juicy details of the Panther Clipper. So I'm hoping that when Frontier do it, it's going to be a little bit more time devoted to Elite Dangerous than we've had the last couple of streams have done. I understand why, because they've been promoting the other games, which are a lot of fun. And Elite Dangerous is an ongoing running event, but so do they. And you know, coming in the summertime is some big changes to how squadrons work. So that will be interesting to say the least. And then, of course, in the autumn, we're going to get a new ship. And in the winter, we're getting the final new ship and the new feature, which is kind of disappearing off the radar. But what could it be? Bearing in mind, there's a little thing called Distant Worlds 3 in the planning for next time. I wonder if it's anything relevant to that. Could be. Maybe's eye. Yeah, that roadmap is intriguing. The new feature is got us all befuddled. We're too busy drilling over our Panther Clipper to be paying it much heed at the moment. But Cosmic Drifter's not forgot about it. Oh no, sir. What is it? Two new ships. And a bit of information in Vanguard. And what is it, the new thing? I watched the streams, I watched the Frontier Unlocked thing with a mindful eye that most of the games at the show are using the Cobra engine. So how far can they push that engine? Because obviously there's shrubbery and greenery and skies in the air and dinosaurs. Could we see there's a new sci-fi thing occurring in one of the theme park games, the log flumes and the swimming pools. And could there be a tete-a-tete between the development teams, and we might be actually seeing some different kind of biomes from what we currently have in Elite Dangerous? Would that be worth speculating about? I think that would be worth speculating about. Speculating while you're overdriving may not be the best way to do it, right enough, but it's still speculation nonetheless. What is this new feature? The last new time they had a new feature in 2024, pretty much everybody called it as base building. But the minute it was announced, it was kinda called. So, okay, it wasn't maybe base building in a traditional way we've seen them before in other games. But nonetheless, it's base building. And it's Elite Dangerous' unique way of doing it, involving falling and making room for a Panther Clipper. And Vandat Guards is coming, which is going to, what are they hoping, to kickstart the squadron thing, the same kind of way that Power Play 2 had gave Power Play a shot in the arm. It's intriguing, I think. Then I'm hitting the wrong button again. Oh my god. I'm good at that. Yeah, I'll hit it this time because there's other ships looking at me nastily. Oh. docking maneuver. Hello, Techno Conqueror, thank you for the follow. That's greatly appreciated. Scared the living crap out me, right enough. Thank you for the follow. Whoa. Schmoozer, thank you so much for the follow. Well, that's appreciated. Don't think the audio for the Streamlabs thing goes through, so I need to turn it down a little. I'm trying to find another more up-to-date roadmap, but I can't find one, so it's probably buried in amongst all these frontier posts. So we must buy the right thing. Must buy correct thing. Don't get it here. Eat M&Ms. Not them ones. See, not them ones. Them ones. That was nearly done again. Well, I guess I did do it wrong the first time. Ugh. M&Ms. Over here. I think one of the good things the Panther Clipper's going to introduce is the distance from our supply points. We'll have to be more on the ball with that kind of stuff if it's got a limited jump range. Even if it's like this one here, maybe 18, 19 light years jump range with the cargo on it. But it should make providing additional resources to build extra stuff a little bit less painful than it is now. I say they should with inverted commas around about them because you never really know what's going to happen, I guess. I could end up with a whole heap of Panther Clippers not be able to dock at a station because the NPCs all get locked into each other. Is there going to be NPC Panther Clippers? That would not be a good idea. That's a recipe for disaster. Might be quite funny to see though. Uh, closing in on coffee time here, which makes me happy. See, I'm still tempted to press the button, but I'm too late now. I would just go flying by it at a rapid rate of knots. So I'm not going to do it. See, I even did it because I looked away from the screen for 2 seconds. Here. Got the right stuff. Right stuff. Right stuff for space flying. Real drone blaze. I couldn't do it, could I? The voiceover thing. I don't think Scottish is made for it. Or maybe it is. It was here, everybody. Buy this! Oh, buy it now! You'll enjoy it! You have to guide this ship into this place because it's absolutely fraught with danger from a crashing into boxes point of view. What am I doing? Get rid of it. Get rid of this stuff. Okay. I've confused myself because I've put one of my screens big screen and it's showing the stream in it. But the delay is knocking me for 6 here. Let's get back to that. I know where I am now. Okay, transfer all of them. 1223. Oh. Excuse me. So overall we have now got 10,894 left. So if we did have, for fuck's sake, a Panther Clipper with 2,100 ton per haul, we would be finished in 6 runs with a bit of room, which would be fabulous. However, this little ship I've got can only do 792 tons. So to deliver all of this is going to take 14 runs. If I'm not making myself complain to people about the importance of the tonnage of the Panther Clipper, then I really don't know what else to do bar put it into big letters somewhere. Because it's going to help us no end. Anyhow, we must have a cup of coffee. We must have a cup of coffee, so for now we will have a wee break. fiddling. In the middle, a wee bit to fiddle here. Yeah, we're going for a wee coffee. We'll be back. Okay, we are back. And hopefully, the message has been received and understood. So where are we? Where are we now? We've just delivered another load of stuff here. And we're eating into the requirements to get this base finished. But we still have some CMM composites to get and various other bits and bobs, which are going to take us probably 14 runs to do. But we're going to finish at this stream, we've decided. So we're 2 to 3 hours. Length might be out the window. But that's okay, because we've got chocolate biscuits and coffee, so. And we'll pull in the big guns, it's the sugary sweeties later on, should we need to. Highly likely we will. Let's go back. So to anybody who's not seen me before, this little enclave of exploration worlds broke out for the bubble with a view to reaching Witch Head Nebula. Now, Witch Head Nebula is interesting because, first of all, we don't think we're going to get all the way there because there is an area of space around it which is permanent locked. But we live in hope there is a path. I'm still trying to think of a better space kind of name for this, but at the moment it eludes me. Get it? And you can see on there this blue marker. Now that'll be new to most people because up until earlier today the blue marker was on one of my other characters and it was here. This base got finished today. And this one here, I was debating whether to leave it for somebody else until I seen it. And then I thought, it's only a star. I don't think anybody would be too perturbed if I just take it and move on. So that's what I've done. So that one's got 3 weeks to be constructed. And yeah, we're moving into the realms of the Witch Head. And these systems here are interesting because we've built a little bit of a hub of economics here. And we're trying to finish a base here. And unfortunately one of the things we need can't get there, but we can get it down here. So that's what we're doing. Hey, why did you not flutter out? There we go. The various changes in the game and information they've gave about how it all works, I guess, is obviously shown on the patch notes, which is fine, damn splendid, but really some of this stuff should be in the game so you can refer to it. And it's not easy to do in a game. I would like some way to know, well, this is a a water world. This is going to give me terraformable and agricultural buffs. We would remember that because the old memory banks are getting on a bit and I forget stuff. And the energy levels also need topped up with copious amounts of coffee. But the mind is still sharp, at least for now. And to be fair to Frontier, they have got a codex of information. It's just not the most easiest stuff to find. And it's scattered about the place in, to me at least, kind of a haphazard fashion. So when I dock, I'll show you why. And there is some good stuff in there, obviously, but if it's not easy to find and not easily readable, then as many a report card said about me, C- could do better. There'll be a coding joke in there, isn't there? I never got a C++, but I got a C and a C++. As goes the sun. I'm still confused by the times, even though we're now in British summertime here. I still think I'm an hour behind when I look at the game time. It's annoying. So I cannot get anything apart from 3 of the 4 commodities I need here. Good. And I've cleared off everything else apart from 4 that I can see on the list. Oh, see, trying to get there a little bit quicker and you have to make a mess of it. Ooh, too quick, baby. We got away with that, we did. Right, let's get the right stuff. Let's get the right stuff. Somebody else is landing. Picking up stuff. Doing it again, I'm trying to do it as if I'm on the carrier. Come on. Right, CMMs we need. Not that one, that one. This should be the last full pick up of this for here at least. Okay. I wonder how this wee base is getting on. I was looking at this the other day. Did they need? This one needs. So a common tail, isn't it? M&M's and it's a very common tail. Oh, wait a minute, this is what I'm... This is the one I'm working on, you idiot. I wanted to look at this one, was it this one? By exploration data 0, huh? Okay, I can do that. That's me doing another one down there, look. Do the right one, come on. You know, working properly. Wait a minute. Dark cat is not the one you thought it was. Oh, it's up here, that's how. Try again. This is a one, right. Let's see what was needed here. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. We may make a slight detour next time. Let's go. I have got EMMs, yeah. Hmm. I'm getting scanned. All done. You're clear to proceed. Like that. Thank you very much. Proceeding clearly now. Warning. Landing. Okay. So we have 431 ton to pick up there. So we can pick up that and something else the next time. It's cool. So we need 431 CM&Ms. So we'll go and get them. And we'll go and get some steel. We'll do a little detour on the way back. Are you studying, Michael Coles? What is it? Tell us, do tell. Ah, Nebula, yeah. We need to get to it first before we can get back to it. There does appear to be a lot of non-human signals over there. I'm assuming the AX guys know all of this. Behind you. $431. Take your finger away from that boost button, okay? Get there, don't be impatient. It's behind the planet. I don't know what the crash speed is. What it's crashing into either. Gravity? Minor atmosphere? I don't know. Okay. 431 CMM composites. Gets rid of them. Which is cool. And we'll get steel for the rest of it. Because that's the biggest one left out of the other three, sorry. And insulating membranes we need to get elsewhere. And that will take a bit of jiggery pokery on another base probably. EMM composites. Four three one. 4 1. Steel. Oh yeah, I need steel. I need steel. Lots of it. Okay. And we are now heading back to the Earth-like world to deliver all of this. goodness. Hello, little star system. Oh, it's over there. Be over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Really? Oh. Hell. Ah. Can't take his eyes off the screen for 1 second. I'm not very good at multitasking at all. I don't know what all these ships are that's flying about this are doing. They don't. None of them appear to be delivering anything anyway. Right. Hey, none left. Very cool. That's cool. Hello there, Andy. That's alright, buddy. I took a notion because I was bored. I hope you're alright, mate. I'm sending you my best. Yeah. I'm trying to think what I've talked about tonight. Talked about the roadmap. I've talked about the Panther Clipper. I'm trying to explain my thoughts on the Panther Clipper whilst being direct, to the point, succinct, and all of that kind of good stuff I normally am. So when I went to make my last coffee, so yeah, I better explain. I better explain that to folk. Unfortunately, Andy K has had a dog for a number of years, which sadly passed away last night. So he's missing his little pet that was a wee star, wee character. anybody who's had dogs before will know how that feels. And anybody who hasn't may not understand it, but doesn't stop how you feel. So that's why he's probably a bit late. Understand, mate. I hope you're doing okay. And I hope the other one's alright, because it's always a change when that happens for the other wee pups that are left. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so when I went for my coffee break, I put this little notice up. I don't know, do you think that's subtle enough? It's subtle Glasgow style, you know. So yeah, we are unable to sleep as per usual, and we've now got 9,310 to go for this base, but we're going to take a detour, so make sure our holds are empty. We'll go to our fleet carrier, which in good Blue Peter style is prepared here already. I'm really interested when we finish this base what kind of commodities it's going to have. I'm hoping for something that you don't see a lot out in space. Everything should be present, given where it's above and stuff, and what in orbit of, but yeah, it remains to be seen what's exactly going to happen. So, but there's another system in our little group, which I noticed the last time I streamed. So we'll go and do a wee bit of support for it. Because it's often nice when you've been playing the game, if something crops up in real life you have to deal with, you don't play for a couple of days and you come back and something you were worked on was moved on. It gives a little bit more sense of immersion and camaraderie in the game than you just constantly doing everything yourself. And that happened to me with one of the systems on Ecstasy, which I hope to go and re-explore another time. Unfortunately, I'm a tad engrossed in this. We'll take a wee change of direction just to get out of the rut we're padding out in space here, just to spice things up a little bit. So we're going to go. Now I've been to this system before to give it a recce, because what I noticed was, oh hell, how did I get this up again? What I noticed was this. So look at it. Look at this now. We're getting trade all over the place now. So we'll get trade there. We'll get trade over here. This is cool. This is the background sim doing its stuff. Whose system is that? That's my system. Well, I never. Look at me supplying things. Very good, right? We'll go there and have a look as well. But this one we're going to go and help, right? This one here. So that means we need to take a note of what it needs. So let me just get my... So they're building a secondary thing here. George Horizons. Always looking to the edge, that guy George, so he is. And it's halfway done. So let's... Oh hell. Let's give a... Let's give a little bit of a helping hand to this system. Unfortunately, or maybe not unfortunately, everything needs to be handed in, right, to make a system. But this value here, this steel, right, 2,355 steel, is by far the most needed requirement of all of them, and it will make the most impact in that number there. So let's see what we can do for this system. So we're on the carrier, so let's have a look at our inventory. Ceramic composites 93. Now we did pick up extra them by mistake, so that's very convenient. I promise you it wasn't pre-planned, it was an accident. Water, ooh yeah. 20 something. Can't see that number I wrote down. 26. 26. Water purifiers. I need them for somewhere else, so I do apologise, but they've got a name written on them. Polymers, no. Food cartridges 30, yep. Let's get some of them in there. Okay. Fruit and vegetables. Fruit and vegetables. Water purifiers. 14. Fruit and vegetables, 10. Power generators, they go by then. 10. Let's review. Ceramic composites 93. Water 26. Food 30. Water purifiers 14. Fruit and veg and power generators 10. Right. That leaves computer components 26. Have any of them? Maybe. Come on, don't let me down. Come on. Uh-oh. Computer components, yay. 26. And done. Steel titanium are what's left. 590 titanium. Ooh. I'm sure I've seen titanium. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Titanium. Steel. Wait a minute. Titanium. Maybe not. That's a shame. Aluminium, don't need any of that. Tritium, don't need any of that. Copper, limpet. Limpet? What? Right, we're going to go with steel then. We'll put the rest in as steel. If we can afford that. Yeah, that'll empty us out of steel, that's fine. We need it anyway. Right, and I don't have any of the other stuff because so we'll go back, but we're going to go back empty anyway, so going back to help somebody else is it's fine, damn splendid, really. That's cool, look at that economy there. I like it. Don't know whose system this is. I looked at it the other day and thought, oh. The first I've noticed the background simulator stretching quite far though, so I wonder if it's beginning to catch up with all of the action that's been going on. Oh. Sorry, picture moment. Earth-like worlds are pretty, aren't they? I take it you can hear me alright, Andy. I hope you can. If you can't, I've been talking for nothing. Oh. That's never happened before, Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? The Ice Age thing. I like it. Ooh. Fernandez Point, is that where was George we're going to. Well, there's a planetary one here as well, I didn't notice that. George. Let's go put some stuff into the George for them. Kinda cool the day Ice Ages though, eh? Or that at least is what I perceive. Does it look like a huge ice cap on the northern hemisphere or some part of the hemisphere? How cool would it be to land on them and see the snow and stuff? That would be cool. What is this new feature frontier that's coming at the end of the year? May have slipped off other people's radars, but not the cosmic drifters. As you see, I keep my eye on the galaxy. Ooh, this looks like an interesting world too. Ice world maybe, is it? Oh, funny looking. A nice atmospheric one, that. Oh, I need to. Oh, I might have biologicals and all sorts of interesting stuff here. that crater up the top there. Big crater there. Don't know what this is that's been built, but I get the feeling if that planet has got biologicals. I don't have a surface scanner on this ship. I would maybe need to come back with my wee exploring ship and scan stuff. That got them up to 60%, so I hope that's a wee treat for them. According to the details of this, so this has got to be an installation, a really installation will be high tech. I'll give high tech, I think. And this requires 6,754 commodities to build. So even a little thing like this isn't going to be done in a couple of jumps with the current ships we've got. So for me to build this on my own with the 792 tons I've got, it would take nine visits, 9 trips to pick up and 9 trips to drop off. So yeah, 2,100 tons would do this. 2,100 tons would do this in 4 trips. That's more like it. More would be better, obviously. 2,500 tons or something would be. Well, you wouldn't knock it back. But as I say, I think the tonnage of the hauling ship that we're getting should be massive. I think the question that should be asked is, with that massive tonnage, what is the jump range of it going to be? So we're going to go back to where we were before, because we've done a little bit of goodness here, and we're going to go and get some more steel. And I'm needing to get steel. Look at this, all these arrows. Wonder what the trading is. Ooh, how do you find that out again? Trading, this one. Trading filters. How do I sort out the trading filters? User data. Trading. No. No. Trading. Yeah. We're no interested in no trading. That's bloody more clearer. That should be better, shouldn't it? Yeah, that's more like it. Where'd that go? Damn it, I lost it. Where is it? Trading. Ooh, right. So there's. Oh, why does it keep disappearing? Come on. Extraction. The extraction stuff is going. Coming for that system to this system. Ooh. So does it tell us, is there a bit to check commodities? Maybe. That one? No. That one? No. Yeah. Commodities. Ooh. 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 Visited, not visited. Ah. Jesus. I don't know these buttons at all. That one. Maybe I need to filter it out here. That looks the same, doesn't it? I'll tell you the one that's hard to get, right? The one that is difficult to get is this. Fruit and veg, import, export. I don't know if it's telling us it's fruit and veg. There's something going from there over to there. Like, what's the green one? Oh, God. That one. That one. Agriculture. Ah, I was excited. That terraforming. That high tech. Oh, what's these lines for? High tech. Why are they? Does that mean there's a trade line there? Is that? A bug? I don't know. Military. Tourism. Oh, tourism. Colony. Oh, the ones have come up. Colony trading. What the hell does that mean? High tech trading. Agriculture. Done. Extraction. There must be a way to break it down based on what the extraction is, surely. Maybe? Fruit and veg. Import price. Oh, see. Ah, it's nobody confused. It's bloody confusing this. All of them are wanting food anyway. There's none of them making food, so I hope that changes here. Anyway, I got distracted. The promenade areas are now open to passengers. Oh, really? You go to the promenade areas? I'm not a passenger, I'm a delivery guy, so we don't get to go. No set the route. Let's set the route to... Got waylaid there, got waylaid. We're needing steel now. As much as we can get. That's my coffee done, but I've got my flask ready. What's cool about this, Andy, is that all of this stuff was made by us, pretty much. The stations were made by us. Built by us. Travelled to by us. All tales of daring do will occur on said locations. I'm just turning into an interstellar truck driver, mate. That's what's happening. Oh, I know. So part of the reason I'm doing this stream is to kind of explain that to anybody who's no sure. And by that I mean people who maybe make the game but don't play it, if you get my drift. Who maybe make certain assumptions about things that the gameplay loop. There is a place for trading in a trade space simulation game. That's a gimme. But you shouldn't need to get to 90 to finish what you're trading, you know what I mean? That's the kind of gist of what I'm saying. And the Panther Clipper is a way to fix that grind to a more acceptable level. I mean, really, if they could add additional gameplay loops to protect said Panther Clipper from nefarious pirate activity trying to steal cargo and stuff, that might be actually quite fun. I mean, I'm sure it would get annoying after a little while having a constant stream of pirates trying to steal your stuff, but if it's done with some kind of gate on it saying, right, this player's had enough of that, let's give him a break, it could be fun. Or if it's something that could be preempted by something you do, you know, that would be kind of good. I've did a lot of hauling, and I feel as if I've got some experience to the where this needs to go. It's getting the balance right, you know, between a group of adventurers doing this who are promoting power play and trying to get their player group faction out to somewhere else, and then the single player dude who's just trying to explore a bit and maybe make a wee base for himself somewhere out the road. That's the hard bit to try and... But I don't think in a Panther Clipper 21,000 ton is going to in any way, shape or form make things too easy. It's not going to give the Panther Clipper the same kind of power that it had in Frontier Elite 2 when it could pretty much empty space stations. But I don't think we want that, you know. In fact, I know for definite we don't want that. And it's to give it a balance between the individual player who doesn't have a fleet carrier and the ones who do. Because it should be usable in both these scenarios. It might be that, you know, the guy who's not got the fleet carrier can't carry as much stuff because they need the jump range. So there's a few things they need to get the balance right on. I do feel I would, other than not having the cash in the game, I can't see why somebody wouldn't have a fleet carrier now. I know a lot of people will not agree with that, right? But for the likes of this, they're a total godsend. But to each their own, that's what the game's all about. I wouldn't criticise anybody for whatever they do. The whole point of the thing's to do what you want to do the way you want to do it. So, and I dare say whatever they make when it comes to these Panther Clippers, that kind of logic will be in there somewhere as well. Did you see the little note I sent you about my dinner the day, Andy? I hope it cheered you up. That's what was my intention. This base looks cool. Look at this base. So the chili out the tin was nice, mate. I was well impressed. But I did still add mine beans, you know, so it was good. I'm beginning to need another big shop soon, though. I hate all that stuff, me. Right, we need steel. Got sidetracked enough. Let's get back on the job. We need steel and titanium, but we need steel first. An economy simulator, huh? All from a game. The thing I remember the most about gaming in the real, and its effect in the real world is a story for World of Warcraft years ago. They released a new raid during the early vanilla game, and the end boss was a boss called Akar, and it basically put a uncleansable dot on the raid group and would slowly kill them off if they didn't meet the damage criteria to kill the boss. And it was only once the boss was dead that the dot cleared. But what wasn't known was that any of the hunter classes in the game who had a pet out, the pet, if it was dismissed, the dot wouldn't clear. And they wouldn't notice the problem until they brought the pet out and it infected people out in the real world. So once people got the gist of what was going on, you can just imagine what the trolls did. They took great delight going into that raid, getting their pets infected, and then going to the big cities and wiping everybody out. And it was basically an accidental creation of an epidemic they had made in the game. And years later, when people were studying epidemics, they were actually looking at that for data because it was so reminiscent of what would happen in the real world. Oh, I've always remembered that story for some reason. I thought it was cool. Not the epidemic, but just the game could reach into the depths through pure accident. The devs ended up fixing it by making the dot only applicable in the raid. I fixed it. Which with hindsight's maybe something they should have done first, but it just shows you. Even clever people can't see everything, eh? Which kind of goes back to my reasons for mentioning this so vociferously, because there's definitely a lot of clever people who make this game, but I don't think many of them play it, which is a shame. Because it's kind of fun and they would enjoy it, you know? By the way, it did nothing but piss it with rain here all yesterday. So I think the bank holiday was a damp squid, so to speak. Ice cream cones and cagoule weather, you know. Let's go to the beach. Ah, you did indeed. But that's no hindsight, that's just because it walks into you first, then it comes here. couldn't sleep last night after we were talking about all that relativity stuff. It was a nightmare. Kept thinking about it. Orbital construction site. The Candle Hub. The candle. I need to go and get another tin of that bloody chili now. That was nice. I'm trying to be patient with the SCO tonight. I'm probably about 80% successful. Just can't help hitting the button, you know. Two bits over there. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought, right, okay, that's fine. We'll cope with that. Okay. Hey, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Just over 8,000 to go. More steel, more steel. There's more. Ooh. Also, this is getting really close now. Trade rank is getting really close. Could, is this one of these ones that's going to be 99.9% when I finish this base? I get the feeling it probably will be. Landing in planets takes a while. I don't know a definitive number of how much longer it is. It just feels a lot longer, you know? It's maybe not that long really, but it just feels longer. I've walked this path a lot tonight, dude. I've walked this one a lot. And dropping out of orbit into a planetary cruise, and my eyes shut now. Must be so much easier controlling the camera with the joysticks. Sorry, I digress. What am I getting? Steel, isn't I? We're getting steel. Steel. Here. Got to buy it, eh? Buy. Look, it's not there. Oh. Oh. Did I forget to click the button? I've already brought the rank stuff along with me once. Don't need that now. Steel. Got to buy it. I did click buy. There we go. Oh, that's annoying. What we got left? 8,518. Less this when we put it in. So when we're 7,902, sorry, 792 max capacity in our cutter, so we might be getting to the 10 run point. It's coming soon. That's cool. Is it in an ice age? Look, it's got, yeah, maybe it's got a big bit in the middle, but it's no. Quite a big polar region at the north and south, though. Well, it's hard to tell, innit? I'll see what the temperature it is. That's a good thing. Looks like ice there as well. Look, you might be right, Andy. It looks cool, though. The world looks cool. Let's see what it says about it. I'm curious now. Have they went into that much depth and detail? I'm going to put it past them right enough. If it tells us that in the description, then it's over there. We need to go over there. Slow down for auto dock. Let's have a look at this. I don't know if I've got the details, but oh, maybe scanned it on my other guy though. I have mapped it. Nice. Just slightly higher than Earth mass. Slightly bigger. A wee bit more gravity. Surface temperature. Colder indeed. What is zero? Minus, what is it? Absolute zero is what? Minus 200 and what? 73 point something? 0.15. So it is. It's under freezing temperature. Oh. 264. Oh. 264 degrees Kelvin. What do we do? Take 273 away from that. That's right, isn't it? Minus 9 degrees. Yeah. It's a chilly place. That's funny, I had chili for dinner. Nitrogen, oxygen and water. Look, just the perfect amounts. Only 0.9% water, it must be all frozen. Suitable for water-based life. So, whilst I'm here, right, this is an Earth-like world. And this construction, oh, hang on, hold it a minute. Hold it a minute to bring my right up. Like it goes. Aha. Did I not get that calculation right, did I? Bloody cold. Anyway. Aye, minus 9 degrees is... Oh, the chilly. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. So we're hoping this here is going to give us fruit and veg. That's the idea. How they get this stuff up for the planet, I don't know. They must have landing craft we don't know nothing about. Could that be the new feature? One wonders. Minus 9. Yeah. I can do math. Transparent aluminum. That's a ticket, laddie. Hey, right, there we go. What was I doing? Oh, right, that's right. So there's this wee box here I noticed. I didn't notice this before, and it says view help. So I clicked it. And I got this up, and I thought, oh, I've never seen this before. All these things. The system map view, I'd never seen it before. This stuff, I'd seen some of this stuff before. Construction projects. But that was the bit I'd seen that graphic online. And I hadn't seen it in the codex before. I maybe missed it because it's not exactly easy to find, right? Anyway, it tells you what you need to know. Everything feeds into the big station. And even if it's doing the way, because it's a thing in space. So having installations in space is actually good. Earth is about 19 degrees average temperature. Well, under a normal Earth, it's fucking hotter than that now, isn't it? Because of the global climate stuff. Or is it the sun? There's the dilemma. We don't really know. Sometimes it feels hotter. But that's just because I'm getting older and fatter, you know. Weak links supporting facilities such as settlements create weak links to all ports within the system that are not on the same planetary body. So these things form weak links with that one and that one. Sorry, all ports, so it's that one. And this here forms weak links with what? What? Nothing. Everything goes to it. And that space one goes to that one. And that space one goes to that goes to that. It's weird. It's weird. It's not clear, that graphic, I don't think, but it's getting the gist. Don't break the green. The green bonds are good. Don't break them. Oh, what's this? Determining strong links. Oh. Oh, that's right, the tier port one. The next thing is system population. The bigger the population, the more stuff you get. More workers. And then the system characteristics. 19 includes Arctic temperatures. So it could be minus 40 degrees C in the Arctic and 50 degrees C in the Nevada. Oh, I get you. Okay. The Nevada. Don't want to be overheating your Nevadas. That's no good. A system's physical characteristics can boost or hinder the type of economy supported by strong links. Favourable conditions, such as orbiting an Earth-like world which boosts agricultural economies, will strengthen the type of economy passed through strong links, whilst unfavourable conditions, such as being on or orbiting an ice body, which reduces agricultural economies, will reduce a strong link's effectiveness, although it retains a higher proportion than a weak link. There you go. A rocky body with rings will have both refinery and extraction economies. Please refer to the pilot's handbook for more information and a full list of system characteristics. Yeah, I did that. And this is my favourite book in the game. No fucker reads it though. The pilot's handbook. System colonisation. Economic overrides. There you go. So if you put a space station in orbit round about a black hole, it'll be a high-tech tourist hub. Same with a neutron star. Aye, it'll be a spinning top. They've got military for brown dwarf, right? And then they say all other stars military. Why not just say that? Why does brown dwarf get spent? What about a black dwarf? I know they're only theoretical, but everything else in the game's theoretical. Why is the black dwarfs not in the game? What would they boost? All of this stuff here, they've only added that, and I'd only read that in the. I'd never noticed it before. I'd only read it in the patch notes. Earth-like world. Agricultural, high-tech, military and tourism. That's what I'm expecting to appear on this base we're building. All of that. But it's only going to have weak links everywhere, so we'll see. That should be strong. That should be strong. Everything's strong. What? See on it? I've no. I don't want to open this up because this is so different now. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Okay, let's deliver. So we got a little bit sidetracked there. We're catching up. We are pretty much the same between these two now. Oh, so can take turns each at them now. Peaches. $7,729 to go. Come on, focus for 10 more deliveries. And then we'll go to hamburger facility for a hamburger. The hamburger facility. That's one. Uh-oh, didn't get fuel. Yeah, the shadow of this, you're in the shadow of the sun. Done that myself, Andy, so... But 800k, I don't think I've been in one that hot. I don't know what the limit is when it turns around and says, no, you're not getting out. It's definitely lower than that, though. Sometimes you can get lucky, though. For say it's a first footfall with no biology, and you're shaded with a ship, depending on where the blue circle of appearance is. So sometimes your ship's in shade protects you. Oh, yeah, it did. That's cooler. 1100 divided... Aye, it works, I get you. 800 Kelvin, wow. That's fucking hot. Even your suit's shield don't protect you for that kind of heat. You'll die if you could get out in that. I've noticed that when you're out in, even when you're in the blue ring of rearmament and stuff, even that doesn't protect you. You'll die standing in it. The blue ring of protection. Takes the dark side. That's clever, isn't it? So a 500-degree temperature is worth having a look at, because you could get lucky with the dark and the light side. Oh, come on, get there. Planet landing bit is... I still think it's cool landing in planets, though. Going to get to see this in the daytime. Was it going to peak? Is it going to peak out in daytime? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's stick with the steel, shall we? Let's just stick with it. $6,912 for another base. That's a collection for another day, I'm afraid. Uh, did it again, it went off the screen. Oh, I think that's what's happening, it's going off the screen. Right. We got a fine. Oops. He ran into me. How did I get the fine? I hope they get fined as well. Bastards. I may have veered towards him out of devilment a little, but there wasn't any footage of that at all whatsoever. Ooh, flashy lights in here. That's no good. Is there thunder in the? Is there thunder and lightning forecast, Andy? Wait, wait, wait. Till Friday. Wait, wait, wait. A big star. Oh, see, wrong button. Did that before. No, you're not wrong. Wait, wait, wait was a 1980s pop group from Glasgow. That's well remembered, that. You're a big fan, were you? That was the white teeth guy for Clydebank. Them and what was the other guys who were pretty big at the time? Hue and Cry and... No. Aye, Hue and Cry, was it? Hue and Cry, I think they were big. Deacon Blue. Although I don't think all of them were for Glasgow. I think Ricky Ross was for Dundee. Aye, the shipyards, aye. Clydebank, the place that got bombed during the war. The 1980s. Aye, defined a generation that time. I suppose that would have been my defining generation, maybe. Born in the late 60s and at my prime in the 80s. It was all downhill after that. Oh dear. I was at my best when the 8-bit computers were on the go, that's for sure. Hey, Elite. That's when Elite started, 1982. Aye. Right. The big gun. Can't really explain how much Glasgow's changed since the days. It's funny when you see the old, well, sometimes it'll be old cine footage, but maybe early videos, you know, early video footage. Video cameras, so all that stuff came out then. Everything seemed to make sense, but you know what I mean? For much as we were all mixed up, and at least stuff made sense. Nothing makes sense anymore now. Aye, the big un, Billy Connolly. Oh, I don't know if he was out that neck of the woods. He was maybe Partick, that bit, the river bit. Trongate, he played in a lot of gigs in the Trongate in his early days. His world tours were good to watch him when he was there in Australia and stuff. Travelling on the mad bikes, that was cool. Right. Played over Glasgow. He worked in the shipyards, and Clydebank was up a bit for where he was. Pretty sure he was more Partick. I might be wrong though. $6,934 to go. How's the old rank coming on? Let's see. Oh, it's dead close. How do we get that up so it's more visible? More better visible. Codec maybe? Look, that wee bit there. That wee bitty there. What do you think that is? That's 100% for there to there. What do you think? 5% maybe? Ugh. It's like watching paint dry, isn't it? That last bit of ink. Air and nebula, isn't it nice? Like smiling at us. Isn't it? It's just smiling at us. As if to say, enter, come here at your own risk. You've no idea what you're up against. The lighting effects in the game are wicked, aren't they? How can you no show it warping? It's so... Oh, it's frustrating not being able to see it go into warp. So, Barnard's looping the Omega Nebula, the Horsehead Dark Nebula, the Witchhead Nebula, they're on a line. It's really cool. And quite a lot of it's permit locked, but some of it's no. Why is it permit locked Frontier? What is that all about? We want to know what it's permit locked for. You're the whole galaxy to permit lock to test stuff. Why do you a bit right beside us? I don't buy it. I don't buy it's a test area. Something's there. Don't want us to see yet. What is it? Is it the new thing? Is this the new feature? Isn't talking to yourself a sign of madness? Thank God you're here, Andy. I'm talking to you. I feel so much better now. I thought I was going mad. Yeah, you used to be able to do it yourself though. And they don't let you do it now. Why not just let you do the sequence? You know what I mean? All the way into the black and then it comes out. That would be cool. I'm sure I had pictures of me and Warp early days in Elite. Oh, I forgot to clear my fine. Tut tut. What about that? Uh-oh, we're going to get shot in the way in. Gravity well. Gravity well. The gravity well. A gravity well. I think the best jump sequences I've seen in the game is when all the guys in Bur's Discord get together and do one of the river or ship things, and then they all jump at the end of it. That looks cool. Must be quite hard to time all that right though, because everybody's delays different in it depending where you are in the world. So what kind of tool could you have that would make that time right? A wing jump. Oh, a wing jump. Would that work? Sounds a bit kinky, right enough. I'm going to perform a wing jump here. Oh, okay. There's like something for Blackadder. Flash by name, flash by nature. Performing a wing jump, Blackadder. Have a cunning plan. Are we going to see this place in the daylight? Are we just not going to make it, are we? It's just a wee bit far. Is the planet turning the right way? Oh, I don't know. The big difference with the sticks and the mouse, but the movement's so smooth with the sticks. Oh, the lag thing. Oh, Plater, God bless him, I wonder what he would make of all this stuff. He'd have loved all of this stuff, eh? What is it the boy said in the movie? We're at the wrong end of history, my friend. That was a Highlander movie, wasn't it? He'd only lived about 10,000 years at that point or something. I'm pretty sure when I first started playing Elite, I was doing the camera bit outside and then jumping, and it was showing me the going into Super Cruise, but then it would pop you out. But it done it caught the whole trip into Super Cruise. Now it just fires you in the seat as it's building the tunnel. So why not just leave it until after the tunnel? That's the cool bit you're trying to shoot in it. It even does it if you're on the jump seat. You know, you're wind up. More steel. Let's see if I can pay the fine here. I might be able to pay the fine here. No, I go to jail fine. It's a fine. Yeah. $50. Didn't ram him hard enough, did I? Ooh. Esme Huff, refinery contact. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's cool. That's such an old game, but that's the way they did it then, wasn't it? Yeah, that's cool. Is it? I think Drew Wager was playing Frontier 2 the other day. Pretty sure BlogTwat said he was watching it. Can't mind if that was a DOS game now or a Windows 95 one. Oh wow. Heck, have I picked this stuff up? Yes. Let's go deliver. No Man's Sky was Warp Tunnel's cool looking though. You kind of get this. You kind of get the effect outside the ship, you know, when you're travelling. But it's, I don't know. Just that exterior view seems to be. Why can they not do it like that? What difference does it make? Or at least have the option to see it for exterior camera. That would be cool. It's a wee minor dig, you know, I think. It's not a major issue, it just would be nice for camera work and stuff to, especially if you're a solo player and camera operator and, you know, lander and farmer and supplier of goods to copious amounts of bases. It'd be nice just to have that help. I like the view outside the ship, looks cool, and it's always a way. There was one of the early games did that when you reached a nav point on the mission, it would cut scene to you outside, and but it might even have been one of the Wing Commander latter games. I mentioned that the games with trepidation because we know what it led to, you know. Trepidation. I think it's cool seeing the ship as well. I think it'd be nice to have the option. They must be able to do it, you know what I mean? It's like the first time the fleet carriers jumped and we never had Odyssey to go on foot and look out the window. That should all been exterior views. That'd have been amazing to see in an exterior view. $19.99. Wow, you can back a bit then. They were Windows games, you know. I'm trying to remember the games I played. There was a definite there was a definite period of crossing between the old DOS Extender, DOS protected mode games and the Windows 95 branch of games, which essentially did the same thing, because it opened up the whole, you know, the whole memory of the computer to the game. Protected mode programming's it's amazing what they did in that back in the early days, because that let you do multitasking and all sorts of stuff. flying away from a destination. I'm getting mixed up. I think I'm probably going to need to go and get another drink. Let's see how many more jumps I've got left after I deliver this. Because I want to finish this stream, which is going to... Oh, look at that brightness of that thing flying by. It's going to take commitment, so... Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely the kind of dedicated hardware for rendering and stuff. It was amazing for the 3D cards. I mean, what did they have up before that? Super VGA was maybe your biggest. So they never had any 3D though. They never had the pipes the 3D cards have. So it all had to be software written. That was a huge when the 3D it was all 3D FX stuff I had. They were probably cheap cards, but they were good. And glide drivers and all that kind of stuff. But that still worked in DOS. You'd still play games like that in DOS. Was the original Quake was DOS, wasn't it? There was, for a while, there was games you had to reboot the computer, remember, into DOS mode, so the operating system wasn't running. You would maybe boot up on a floppy and then play the game, or you'd boot up to a boot CD when they started coming up, and before the days of DVDs as well, probably. Well, the original Doom was before Quake. I think Quake was the same. I think the whole Quake engine was originally software rendering. I need to look at Wikipedia and add software stuff, but I'm fairly certain that was all software rendering. They were geniuses, guys, but you know, the Michael Abrash little black book is the code optimization. You know, they did was phenomenal. God, I mean, when Carmack when they released the source code for Quake 3, and everybody got a look at the Quake's fast inverse square root code, and they were like, "What the fuck? How does this work?" That's how far ahead they guys were. Multimedia extensions and, you know, SimD stuff and all that. It was all there, at least in integers and stuff in the early Pentium chips. But did the 486s have any of that stuff? I don't know if they did. Did they? Did the 486s have... It never had MMX extensions, did it? I know the Pentium did, I remember it, the MMX extensions. That was when they started doing videos and DVDs, remember? Yeah, he's working on VR stuff though, isn't he though? It'll be impressive, nothing sure. They'll take that to another level, they guys. I thought Quake was an amazing game at the time. shareware. What a concept. They must look back at shareware now with all this Kickstarter crap and think, oh, who'd have thought it would have turned out like this? Right, I need to deliver this before I forget. I don't think Intel 486 had MMX, no. Oh, so yeah, the Cyrix. So they were the i686 processors. And the AMD. So the AMD was the ones that dreamed a lot of this stuff up. The Cyrix processors, i686s. They were pretty powerful, some of the early ones as well. They even still made the processors. Or did they just get bought out? Don't know if I ever owned a Cyrix chip. The first computer I had was a 286. Then I skipped to all the 386s. The 386s came out no long after I bought the 286. But I got my money's worth out of that 286. I learned a lot of stuff about that, about the computer. See, I think the old 8-bit machines made you curious. I know I was dead curious about how the discs worked and how the screen worked, and was doing the equivalent of poking memory with debug and stuff. But you figured out for the 8-bit machines, you really couldn't break the computer. If you did, you just reformatted everything and started again, you know what I mean? 40 megabyte hard drives, oh my god. IBM bought Cyrix, did they? Okay. Now let me just check get my wee scanning shit updated so I know where I am. It's 6,142 to go. 135 of that is the CMM, is the insulating membranes, which I need to get from another station, which is fortunately in this system. So I'm just about 6,000 doing this trip. Probably about eight more runs today and I'm done. So yeah, let me just check something here before I have to go a place most urgently. Ah. um, What do you think is a decent? What do you think is going to be a decent jump range for the Panther Clipper, Andy? What do you think? Oh, hang on. What happened there? Oh. Going on? What's going on? What's going on? Why is it not showing my screen? I don't understand. Let's change it. And let's change it back. Sometimes works, doesn't it? Not in this instance. I don't understand. Don't understand. Oh. I think we will get another brew. So I'll be back shortly. We have got, what did I reckon? Just over 8 jumps to go. Oh, headset falling off. Let me just leave us looking at this for a little bit. If the planet's going to show us something nice here. -9 degrees the surface. That's cold. It's not just a food shop we're making here. It's a frozen food shop. So, and I'm going to go and get a little. Get a little break, I think, and come back after I have a wee break, because we're going to have another 7 jumps today and I want to make it this stream. So give me 10 minutes or so I can get a break. I'll be back shortly. Oh, okay, sorry about that. We had to, some needs to take care of there, mate. Let me catch up with chat. You're feeling melancholic. I'll bet you are, Andy. It's yeah, it's going to take a while to adjust. You just have to remember the good times, mate. Thank you. As someone we both know would say, I was doing some various administrative tasks there. In between some other other things that we'd rather not talk about. So, right. So where are we? Where are we with this? I've cut down my Windows Open account because it was getting beyond a joke, to be honest. Another 8 deliveries maybe. So let's get to the. We're on the final hurdle here. What are we in now? 5 hours 33 minutes. That's a long one for me. Ah. Oh, dunk. Did you see, did you see that? I dunked into the station. Wow. Why is that so close? That's nuts. I managed to mess up half of my presets here. That's what I was trying to fix. I'm not going to do that again. Yeah. He says, knowing fine well it'll all happen again. Last locked. Come on. Nothing but dust and dirt here. Yeah, every planet's the same, unfortunately, isn't it? We were working on steel, I believe. Although it doesn't really matter because we've got two to take down. I need to get them both down to in the hundreds so that I can do my last run on my Type 8. Look at them look at these stars. Ooh, it's hot here. Don't remember when the stream was. I don't even remember. Whoa! I don't. I don't remember if I actually streamed the building of this system. It may have been discussed on Dark Cat stream as I was delivering stuff off camera. Along with some of the other guys that frequent that area of the internet. It was all part of the drive to get an economy out here so we can push towards Witchhead. But like many questions, this one asked more other questions than it answered, because we're not exactly sure how far is a suitable range to be from this little shopping precinct we're making here. So we've got some thinking to do about that. In the meantime, we can only do what we can, and that is finish this frozen food shop we're building here. I wish I'd noticed that earlier. And try and see what we're kind of short of when it comes to the required commodities for building a base out in the black. Because all of this is good information going forward. When the day comes, we can start to do this kind of stuff for Colonia. I'm sorry if you can hear me munching some chocolate fingers. I had a notion for chocolate. The sweetie of choice tonight was Cola Cubes. Way too much crunching for a stream, I think. Oh, why did I cancel it? Try again. There we go. So this is the plan. Let's finish this base and go and have a look on it and see what kind of commodities it's got. Here's a burning question I have, speaking of chocolate fingers. What's the best way to eat them? Do you just crunch them up and chew them? Or do you let the chocolate melt? This is a problem for me because I like both. Must remember, the right commodity. Don't buy the wrong thing. Deal. I wonder if there's anywhere in the codex to tell how much of a different thing you've actually traded. Oh. Did you set the... Let's set the course first. Do you know anywhere that's got the size of the Scorpion SRV? Any websites got that? I'm going to look. Damn it. Oh. You know. Burn. 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 Oh, look at that. That's magic. I'd love to say that was planned, but it's pure luck. And back we go. Back and forth. Oh yeah. suppose came out the wrong side, don't you? Don't hit the overdrive, don't hit the overdrive, don't do it. Don't do it. That would be a good riff to accompany with the overdrive, wouldn't it? Is it Bachman Turner overdrive? Ain't seen nothing yet. That was a good record. I wonder how old that is now. When he sneak round the back of the planet, as his usual carry on. Ooh. So much for seeing this in the daytime, we're going the wrong way. Heal, we need heal. Oh. See, we got up a bit before I hit something again. Alright, Andy, good night, mate. I hope you're okay. And I'll speak to you definitely tomorrow. You take it easy, man. Oh, done it again. too slow, baby. Shot past me at rapid rate of knots. A pirate? Okay, if we can avoid flying by it this time. Hey, there's the carrier. Hello, carrier. Yeah, get into that first. Ooh. Landing generator attacked. It was a pilot. Never get any warning, did I? Die, victim. Thanks for dropping by. Really? That's the ship I'm looking for. I never noticed any of that. Oh well. He got chased. There's no problem here. Yeah, a guy was trying to shoot me. That wasn't good. But it's all right now. Pulling the mouse off the screen. Kind of annoying. Right, back to High Point. Ah, yarrow. Ooh, too fast. Too fast. Slow down, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Tom. Oh, left it a wee bit late. We turn running. Will we try it? We're going to need. Yeah. Might be a disaster, this one. Point up, don't point up, point down, and to the right. Come on, turn. That could have been worse. Could have been better, but could have been worse. And this is why machines landed all sorts of landers and stuff in the moon, I guess. Although Apollo 11 was manually landed because there was too much debris lying about. Yeah, cool. So we're going to get some steel and titanium here. And then we'll start bringing the titanium down. We want to get steel first. What about two maybe? Yeah, that leaves titanium's the rest. Have I got the stuff? I got the stuff. Yeah, that's a nice world. Earth-like are cool. Old place though. It's biting looking. Old though. I think we need to go room. Too close. Orbit. Some orbit lines in these things would be good. But I'm maybe going to need more coffee. Oh, to make this, I think we're going to need more coffee. God. Oh. Right, I just need to get titanium on its own now for a little while. Oh, don't hit the light stanchion. not doing enough this time. I don't know if I have. Maybe. Maybe. Let's might be lucky this time. Right, maybe. Lunk. Ooh, tiny. Kinda like my way, don't you? So we're just needing titanium now. Oh, we'll just need to pick it up for here. Hold at maximum. Yeah. Yeah. Independent cooperative. Ugh. Independent cooperative. Ugh. Whoa. A little bit of a crash landing there, but it worked. Plasma torpedoes 5i, you're like, whoa, what's going on? Yeah, cool. Okay. Yep, we're going to need a little break again. For a minute. Okay, we're back. Now hopefully this will be the last session. I just read that again, so I need a wee change so they know what we're talking about. Oh, I'm struggling. Flagging now, we're flagging. Yeah. Right, I think we have delivered everything we need to deliver. Nothing in cargo. And we're down to 2510 titanium, so we're getting there. Oh, it's faint and scary when that planet flies by. It's cool though, but it's fast. behind the body of the planet. We are heading back now with our cargo hold full of titanium. Closing in what? Oh, we're by 7 hours now. Wow. We are beginning to really struggle now. Just landing in the planets is pain. Horrible, horrible knowing I thought I'd picked the wrong stuff up there. Whoa! Fire it. Did the auto dock always go offline when you got attacked? Or is that a new development? I know it never worked with the Thargoids, but I don't remember it being like that. It's kind of cool though. Man, that spooked me, that did. Okay. Exploring isn't just about the data. Oh, pretty pictures are nice as well. Ooh. That's cool. Listen to the groaning of the ship coming in here, it's funny. Yep, we've got the inventory there, so we're good. Getting weary now. So many to go though. So I'm going to need to pick up, I think, 2 more loads here. And then I can transfer to the other ship. The problem is, I don't know if all the insulating membranes is in fly point, so yeah. We may have to store them up in the carrier. Which is fine, because we'll get some other metals when we do it. At least we won't be landing on a planet's surface. It's beginning to take its toll now, if I'm honest. The only reason I'm doing it is because I can get more cargo this way. Huh. Oh, we're in range. Lucky. Okay, so we are going to hand this in and we'll be... well, would only be one jump left with this ship, but unfortunately we can't get the insulating membranes from that station. And potentially the only big one is back with the Trailblazers mega ships. We might have to go there. But we now can get everything we need. Yeah. So we're going to change to our Type 8 and the fleet carrier. And we may have to pick insulating membranes up just to try and get the right amount we need. $7.69 billion meters. That's cool. Okay, let's go and get stuff we need and see if we can supply ourselves with like membranes, or if we need still to do something here to get them up. hoping I'm remembering the metals right. If not, then we might have to go back to where we were, but we carry everything in this ship now. Back, always the way. Oh. Uh, 67. Been going up a little bit. And the other thing I'm going to get when I'm here is steel. 329 steel. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can go back to hub. Oh. I bottled that, did I? Way too early. Oh. Oh, I didn't need all that night vision now anyway. That's cool. with it spawned back then. Might not have a high enough level to give us what we need quickly. If we get something, then we take the numbers down. Good. So titanium and the last of the insulating membranes. We have a bit of luck. We need 68. It's giving us 67 again. Oh my god. The game knows, it really does. And titanium. There we go. Tons of that. We need 130. Back to the carrier. Love the sound of this ship, it just sounds so cool. Oh, it's making me work for this every step, so it is. We need one insulating membrane. Oh, I get the feeling I've played this game too long. Okay. Oh, nice. Quite close. Okay. So I would say that the insulating membranes still needing a little bit of work. They give us enough to make it comfortable to not have to get a lucky break with what you've got left in your carrier. So and that's this done after way too long. So we now need to go to the new base. That is popped up. Let's go and check it out. Yeah, we can see it. Nice. And let's see what kind of economic situation it's got going on. Yeah, that was bright. Hey, I'm chasing it. I'm chasing it. Yep. Oh man, I'm chasing it again. Right, let's try this thing. Good. Come on, you're making it hard for me. Right, need to wait. We need to wait our turn. That's one. What do I want? We want one of these ones there, yeah. Okay. Anomalous mulch scans. Nice. Landing pad 5. High tech, really? What? Fruit and veg. Happy days. So we do have fruit and veg, that's good. That's kind of what we were wanting. What else can we get in here? And water. Nice. And some of that stuff. Never have enough fruit and veg. So, a high price supply in this market may indicate a good purchase price. So let's have a look at the I'm confused why it's high tech. I thought it would be agriculture. I'm not worried though because we've got fruit and veg in it. So let's have a look at the map. I don't know if it will show me the links. I'm not the architect. Don't let me see the market information either because it's not open. That's fine. But we do have a supply of fruit and veg, which is nice. 18,529 bits delivered. Ugh. $18,529. And we've got fruit and veg, so that's cool. Breakdown is as follows. Cereal cutter 20, that'd be me. Okay, so this one's ready to be spun up from the reset. Have a source of fruit and veg now. Nice. Oh. Should have just left the button alone, you know. There she is. So we've got our station round the Earth-like world, which is the deep freeze. We've got our fruit and veg, which is what we were aiming for. So I don't think there's much we've not got for the follow-on colonisation effort, but we're now 8 hours and 26 minutes into this stream, so I think we'll call it here. I can't really think anything else to say other than thanks very much to the two guys that followed on Twitch. Oh god. Rooster and Jed Woohoo 07. Thanks very much for the chat, Rusty and Andy, that was appreciated. Hopefully, yeah. I get a nice picture of that. Hopefully that'll show up nice. I really can't think of anything else to add other than thanks for watching. I'll have to go and chapterize the old YouTube save, and I'll see you guys next time in Elite Dangerous, and hopefully we will maybe have some further adventures to see, which will be cool. A nice view, that, isn't it? I like that view, it's nice. Yeah. Great guys, thanks for watching. It's been a long one, but it's been a good one. You take care, and I'll see you all next time I stream Elite Dangerous.